Not entirely sure what we're waiting for. Hey, Jill, who are we bringing up first?
Your Honor, did you do the Spanish speaker first?
We have a Spanish speaker on the line, or our interpreter, and I believe we have a victim on the line as well.
Perfect. I'll do the Spanish speaker first then.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. We're transferring in the victim on the Gonzalez Mesquita case as well.
Thank you.
We're trying to, at least. Your name, please, sir?
Su nombre, señor, por favor.
Manuel González.
Manuel González.
Gonzalez, this is the time set for your initial appearance. You are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you.
Señor González, este es el día y su hora para la comparecencia inicial. Usted se le presume inocente, tiene derecho a permanecer en silencio y cualquier cosa que diga puede ser utilizada en su contra.
You have the right to an attorney, sir. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you on your felony charges.
Tiene derecho a un abogado, señor, y voy a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente en sus cargos de delitos graves.
Those felony charges, sir, are domestic violence endangerment and domestic violence disorderly conduct.
Y esos delitos graves, señor, son violencia doméstica, es de imprudencia temeraria y de violencia doméstica, de alteración al orden público.
I'm also seeing you, sir, on misdemeanor charges for domestic violence assault and domestic violence disorderly conduct.
Y también lo estoy viendo hoy, señor, por delitos menores de violencia doméstica, por violencia doméstica, agresión y por alteración al orden público.
I believe there is the alleged victim who is present on Teams, ma'am. Could you please announce your appearance?
Creo que la víctima, presunta víctima, está para compareciendo por Team. Señora, por favor, se presenta. Por favor, dice su nombre.
Luisa María López Borbón.
Luisa María López Borbón.
Ms. Borbon, is there anything that you wanted the court to know regarding conditions of release?
Señora Borbón, ¿usted quiere decirle algo al juez con respecto a las condiciones de liberación?
No.
No.
I did see that Ms. Borbon spoke to pretrial services.
Y veo que la señora Borbón habló con los servicios previos al juicio.
All right, Mr. Gonzalez, the state of Arizona is asking that I impose a $1,500 bond. Counsel, my inclination was the following: release Mr. Gonzalez to pretrial services, order no alcohol, no firearms, and no contact with the alleged victims, and not to return to the alleged victim's residence or workplace.
Bueno, señor González, veo que las recomendaciones de la Fiscalía es que ponga una fianza de $1,500. La intención que tengo es dejarlo en libertad bajo la supervisión de los servicios previos al juicio y tendrá prohibido consumir alcohol, cargar armas o tener armas de fuego, Tiene prohibido tener contacto con las presuntas víctimas, es decir, no puede acercarse al lugar de vivienda de las víctimas ni a su lugar de trabajo.
Mr. Wilbur, did you wish to be heard, sir, regarding my inclination?
Y señor Wilbur, ¿quiere usted hablarle al juez con respecto a cuál es la intención que tengo en esta decisión?
No, Your Honor.
Dice que no, el señor Wilbur.
Okay, and Ms. Fox, I assume you have no objection?
I have no
Then-
objection. I would just ask that the court also allow him to return to the shared residence with a police officer at one point to gather his belongings if needed.
Y le pregunta al juez a la señora Fox si tiene alguna objeción y dice, no, no tengo ninguna objeción, solo le pido al juez que permita que pueda regresar a la residencia compartida con escoltado con un policía para tomar sus pertenencias personales.
All right. Mr. Gonzalez, these are your conditions then. You're going to be released to pretrial services. You'll have court on September 14th.
Bueno, señor González, estas van a ser sus condiciones. Va a ser liberado bajo la supervisión de los servicios previos al juicio. Tiene fecha de corte para el 14 de septiembre.
That court date is highly unlikely to go, so stay in touch with your attorney at the PD's office as well as pretrial services to know where and when you're expected to be in court.
Es muy probable que ese día y esa fecha de audiencia de corte no se realice, entonces debe estar en contacto con la oficina del defensor público, con los servicios previos al juicio para saber dónde y cuándo va a ser su fecha de corte.
I'm going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs.
Voy a ordenar que tiene prohibido poseer o consumir alcohol o drogas ilegales.
Possess no firearms and surrender any firearms in your ownership to Tucson Police Department or Pima County Sheriff within 48 hours of your release from custody.
Y tiene prohibido tener, cargar armas de fuego y debe entregar cualquier arma de fuego que usted tenga al Departamento de Policía de Tucson o al Sherifato del Condado de Pima en un periodo de 48 horas desde que sea dejado en libertad.
You're ordered to have absolutely no contact with the alleged victims. That includes the children.
Y se ordena que tiene completamente prohibido tener contacto con las presuntas víctimas, incluyendo a los niños.
You may not go back to the alleged victim's residence or place of work.
Tiene prohibido regresar a la residencia de las presuntas víctimas o a su lugar de trabajo.
Based on your attorney's request, I will allow you to go back one time with a law enforcement escort to pick up any required belongings.
Y basada en la solicitud de su abogada defensora, voy a permitir que usted regrese una sola vez acompañado de un policía a tomar sus pertenencias.
I'll tell you a question, sir. Ms. Fox, you don't speak
Sí.
Spanish, do you?
I don't.
Ah,
Tiene pregunta.
o sea que puedo,
Wait,
Un momento, por favor.
everything you say is being recorded and broadcast live. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you.
Todo lo que usted diga va a quedar grabado y está transmitido en vivo. Entonces, tiene derecho a permanecer en silencio porque cualquier cosa que diga puede ser utilizada en su contra.
okay.
I can't stop you
Okay.
from speaking. You will have a Spanish-speaking attorney that you can ask questions to, sir, if you want to wait.
Y no puedo detenerlo de pedirle que hable, pero usted va a tener un abogado que hable español al cual le puede hacer preguntas si usted quiere esperar a hablar con su abogado.
Sir, on your misdemeanor case, let me go over that first and then see if you have questions.
Bueno, ahora voy a primero hablarle sobre su delito menor y después veo si tiene preguntas sobre eso.
I'm going to release you on your promise to go to court. You'll have court on September 22nd at 9 a.m. in Pima County Justice Court.
Bueno, usted va a ser liberado en esos cargos con la promesa, va a ser dejado en libertad con la promesa de que se va a presentar a su fecha de corte el 22 de septiembre a las 9 de la mañana en el Tribunal de Justicia del Condado de Pima.
Again, no contact with the victims. You may not go back to their residence or workplace. You may return one time with a law enforcement escort.
Y nuevamente, tiene prohibido tener contacto con las víctimas, prohibido ir al lugar de residencia de las víctimas o al lugar de trabajo de las víctimas y solo puede regresar una sola vez con escoltado por un policía a tomar sus pertenencias.
The court is not going to give you attorney on these misdemeanor charges, sir. You always have the right to hire counsel if you wish.
Bueno, y la juez no le va a asignar abogado para sus delitos menores, señor, si usted sí tiene derecho a contratar un abogado si así lo desea.
All right, sir. I'm inclined to excuse you. Did you want to ask that question though?
Bueno, yo estoy pensando en ya permitir que se pueda retirar, pero ¿quiere hacer la pregunta ahora?
Tengo que sacar todas mis pertenencias ahorita mismo.
So I have to take out all of my belongings right now?
You'll have the opportunity to return once with a law enforcement escort to get any required belongings you need.
Usted tiene la oportunidad de regresar acompañado de un policía una sola vez para retirar todas las pertenencias que usted necesite.
Beyond that, you can address questions with your attorney and they can maybe help you facilitate this, sir.
Y aparte de, pues más adelante de esto, te puede usted hablar con su abogado y él le puede facilitar o contestar las preguntas que usted tenga, señor.
All right, sir, you're excused.
Thank you.
Ya se puede retirar, señor.
Pues,
Thank you, Ms. Butterbone. You can leave these too, ma'am.
No. Thank you, Your Honor. May the interpreter be excused?
Yes, can you let Ms. Butterbone know that she can also be excused?
Oh, sí, señora Borbón, ¿me escucha? Pues, el juez dice que puede retirarse, que ya puede colgar.
Ok, gracias.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Your interpreter will now disconnect.
Your name, please, sir.
Carlos Luis Quiroz.
Hi, Mr. Gonzalez. Give me 1 second. Hey, jail, do we have all the misdemeanor arrests in the courtroom?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the time set for your initial appearance. You are all presumed innocent. You all have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney. In some instances, I might be appointing you an attorney. When you come before me, I'll let you know. Before we go further, know that I've reviewed information from law enforcement and pretrial services if you spoke to them. Mr. Gonzalez, I am seeing you, sir, on charges of assault, a domestic violence offense. This is a failure to appear for these charges. Kim, do you have I think I gave you the sheet. Sorry, sir, 1 second. Thanks. All right, Mr. Gonzalez, it appears that you have an adult probation hold. Is that correct, jail?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Gonzalez, because of the adult probation hold, I'm going to hold you on a $500 cash secured bond. Appoint Alex Ball to represent you in set court for August 24th at 1 p.m. in front of Judge Foreman. And with that, sir, you're excused.
You're gonna stand here because you have to.
All right, that's fine. Go downstairs, got a seat back in the All right. Hernandez?
Your name, please, ma'am.
Nicole Hernandez.
All right, Mr. Hernandez, I am seeing you, ma'am, on charges of assault and disorderly conduct, domestic violence offenses. Ma'am, if I release you and order you to have no contact with David Moore and Jared Sorrells and not go to their residences, will you agree?
Yes, Your Honor.
And those are your conditions of release, ma'am. I'll release you on your promise to go to court. It'll be Marana City Court on September 16 at 10 a.m. And with that, ma'am, you're excused.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello,
Name, please, sir.
Robert Inigo.
Mr. Inigo, I'm seeing you on misdemeanor charges out of Pima County Justice Court and Tucson City Court. These are failure to appear for other charges. So in the Justice Court case, sir, you've got a failure to appear for a charge of shoplifting. I'm going to impose a $500 cash secured bond, set court for tomorrow, 8/24 at 1 p.m. in front of Judge Foster, and appoint Peter Gutierrez to represent you on your Justice Court charges, sir. On your City Court charges, sir, I have you on failing to appear for charges of trespass, also theft and paraphernalia. Sir, I'm going to impose a $500 cash or secured bond on the city court case. Enter please if not guilty. Order you not to go back to any incident location you've been trespassed from, and appoint the city PD's office to represent you on these city court charges. So 2 different court dates, sir, coming up in short order. The city court one is September 1st. Your JP court one is tomorrow. You've got attorneys on both. All right, sir?
When do I get out?
You'll have to discuss that with your attorneys and the judges in your case, or you can post bond, sir.
All right.
All right, sir, you're excused.
No, sir.
Your name, please, sir.
Stephen Johnson.
Mr. Johnson, I am seeing you on a charge of domestic violence disorderly conduct. Sir,
Yes,
will you go
yes,
to,
Your Honor.
sir, will you go to court on August 27th if I release you?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll release you, sir. You'll have court August 27th, 8:30 a.m. in Green Valley Justice Court. And with that, sir, you're excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So, your name, please, ma'am.
Linda McIntyre.
Ms. McIntyre, I'm seeing you on charges of domestic violence assault and driving under the influence. Ma'am, if I release you, will you go to court on September 22nd?
Yes.
Give me 1 second, ma'am. All right, ma'am, I'm going to release you then on your promise to go to court. You'll have court September 22nd at 9 a.m. in front of Judge Pesquera. That's in Pima County Justice Court. And with that, ma'am, you're excused.
Thank you.
Then back to office. Read.
Your name, please, ma'am.
Read.
All right, ma'am, I'm seeing you on charges of domestic violence, criminal damage, and domestic violence disorderly conduct. I understand there is an alleged victim present on Teams who wish to be heard. Could you please state your name? And if you're having a hard time unmuting, just dial *6 and that will unmute your phone.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What did you want the court to know?
I just have a very quick statement. Donna has a great heart. She's a great person. I feel this is been a little bit out of proportion. I do request that she can still contact me so that I can facilitate with her transportation back to her house at her mom's residence, and also that I could bring her items to her to drop off.
All right. Ms. Reed, will you go to court on September 22nd if I release you?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to release you then on your promise to go to court on September 22nd. That'll be in front of Judge Foreman, Pima County Justice Court, with the victim being on present. And sir, so you want further contact, correct?
That is correct.
All right, then I'm not going to order no contact, ma'am. With that, you're excused. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Your name, please.
Robert Steven Fernandez, 601-139-736.
Oh, that's not, you don't need to tell me your social. Thank you, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
You're good. You're good. Mr. Fernandez, I am seeing you, sir, on a number of failure to appears out of Tucson City Court. These are charges of criminal trespass, paraphernalia, and shoplifting. Sorry.
Yes, sir. I just been.
Hold on. You're presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Everything you say is right now being recorded and broadcast live, and everything you say will be used against you. Sir, given the amount of failure to appears I have, I'm going to hold you on a $500 cash secured bond, appoint the city PD's office, and set court for September 1st at 1:45 p.m. in front of Judge Maldonado. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, sir. All right, sir?
Okay.
All right, sir.
Yes, sir.
You're excused then, sir.
Thank you.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm barely waking up.
Your name, please?
Caroline Serrano.
Ms. Serrano, give me 1 second to re-review the pretrial services statement.
Excuse me?
Give me 1 second, ma'am.
Oh.
All right. Ms. Serrano, I am seeing you, ma'am, on charges of failing to appear for charges of criminal damage, disorderly conduct, and new charges of domestic violence assault, domestic violence criminal damage, and domestic violence disorderly conduct. Ma'am, I'm going to hold you in a $1,000 cash and secured bond. Order you to possess no alcohol if you do post bond. No contact with the alleged victims. Do not go back to their residences or workplaces. I'm going to appoint the city PD's office to represent you and enter pleas of not guilty. I'm going to set court for September 1st at 1:45 p.m. in front of Judge Verena. And with that, ma'am, your excuse.
I'm not getting up.
Not unless you post the bond.
I'm not getting up.
Once.
Your name, please.
Hello.
All right, Ms. Watts, I am seeing you, ma'am, on charges of domestic violence disorderly conduct. Ma'am, if I release you and order you to have no contact with the alleged victim and not go back to their residence or workplace, will you agree?
Yes, sir.
Those are your orders in, ma'am. You'll have court on September 25th at 9 a.m. in front of Judge Cranshaw, Tucson City Court. We'll allow you to come back one time with a law enforcement escort to get any required belongings, okay?
Okay.
You have belongings there. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. And with that, you're excused, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you.
Patrick.
Your name, please.
Alexa.
Give me 1 second, ma'am. All right, Ms. Hunter, this is the time set for your initial appearance. You are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. Court's going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm seeing you on count of child abuse.
Child.
State, ma'am, is asking that I impose a $100 bond. Counsel, my inclination was to release Ms. Hunter to pretrial services with orders to possess no alcohol or illegal drugs and for monitoring pretrial directs, including alcohol testing. Mr. Wilbur, did you wish to be heard further, sir?
The only thing we would ask is not to drive without a valid driver's license.
Certainly. Ms. Hunter, those are the conditions, all right? No driving without a valid license, no alcohol or illegal drugs. You'll do whatever monitoring pretrial directs. That includes coming down to the courthouse and being tested for alcohol whenever they require. Your court date, ma'am, will be September 14th at 1:30 p.m. That's going to be in Pima County Justice Court. That court date's highly unlikely to go, ma'am, so stay in touch with pretrial as well as your attorney. Ms. Fox, anything further?
Yeah, Your Honor, I had a quick probable cause argument.
Great. Let's hear it. I'm sorry, Molly.
No, you're fine. We have no objection to the court's inclination, what it just ordered. However, I'd just like to point out that in the interim complaint for child abuse, there's There's no showing that they were endangered in any way. They were not in the car. She was not driving the car. It's an actual physical control situation. And the police officers talked to them separately from the vehicle. She was in the parking lot. It sounds like there was a family argument. They're 12 and 17, so it was a little older. They were trying to grab her keys, but there's no indication that she was driving and endangering children.
Mr. Wilbur, I agree with Ms. Fox. It doesn't matter, quite frankly, because I can't dismiss these charges, and I've already decided to release Ms. Hunter. But I do agree with Ms. Fox. Did you wish to be heard?
Your Honor, my only argument would be similar that actual physical control is the same as committing a DUI. There's still a risk to those kids because she was in actual physical control of the vehicle. Therefore, I believe there is that substantial risk of injury to the kids because she was about to drive her vehicle when people tried to intervene.
Oh, so, and I'm reading this to Ms. Fox and Mr. Wilbur now, as the children were in the car when she drove home, and they tried to stop her from leaving again. So they were in the car when she was alleged to have driven, Lord, intoxicated. Is that correct, Mr. Wilbur?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Fox, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Hunter, the bottom line here is that you're gonna have court on the 14th of September or after, but you've got to be in touch with pretrial services regarding your conditions of release. You've heard some arguments now regarding what your charges may or may not be. They're currently child abuse. There might be charges of DUI or endangerment. Discuss all of this with your attorney, and your attorney will explain to you what the legal landscape looks like. And with that, ma'am, you're excused. Your name, please.
Paul Johnson.
All right, Mr. Johnson, I am seeing you, sir, on one charge of domestic violence, disorderly conduct. Sir, if I release you on your promise to appear, will you go to court on August 27th in Green Valley?
Okay.
I'm going to order you not to go back to the alleged victim's residence or workplace. Understood?
Yes.
You have belongings there?
Yes, I do have belongings there.
I will allow you to return one time with a law enforcement escort to pick up any required belongings. Otherwise, sir, you're released on your promise to go to court. Without your excuse, sir.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay. Thank you.
Your name, please, sir.
Ramiro Regalado.
All right, I'm sorry, is it Regalado?
Yes, sir. Regalado.
This is a time that for your initial appearance. You are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office on your felony charges and the Tucson City PD's office on your misdemeanor charges. Your felony charges, sir, are for one count of second-degree murder. The state's asking that I impose a $1 million bond. Both counsel, my inclination was a $500,000 bond. Does either party wish to be heard?
No, Your Honor,
No,
that was what I was going to ask.
So, Mr. Regalado, on your charges of second-degree murder, I'm going to impose a $500,000 bond, cash secured. I'm going to order no contact with any victim representatives and appoint the PD's office on these charges. You're going to have court on September 2nd at 1:30 p.m. That court is unlikely to go, so stay in touch with your attorney with regards to what to expect over the next few weeks. On your Miranda case, sir, the judge issued a warrant for your arrest for shoplifting. I'm going to honor that request. It was a $350 cash bond. You'll have court, sir, on August 24th at noon. I'm going to appoint Janet Altschiller to represent you on those Miranda charges, sir. On your city court charges, sir, you're being seen on failing to appear for criminal damage, drug paraphernalia, theft, and assault, as well as possession of prescription drugs without a prescription, more charges of paraphernalia, and theft. All right, sir, on these charges, I'm going to set a non-transport review hearing for September 18 at 9 a.m. If you're still in custody, sir, you will not be transported. I'm going to appoint the city PD's office. This will be part of Judge Klotz. And I'm going to order, regardless, no contact with the alleged victim of the assault charge. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on those city court charges, sir. And with all of that, you're excused, sir.
No, that's there. That's there. Just the record. That's. Second.
Sir, your name, please.
Dennis Roland Alexander, sir.
All right, sir, give me 1 minute to allow everyone to come into the courtroom. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the time set for your initial appearance. You are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You are all here on felony charges. I will be appointing an attorney to represent you. You also have an attorney sitting next to you, Ms. Fox, who will help you out with these proceedings. The state's being represented by Mr. Wilbur. He is present over Teams. Before we go further, know that I've reviewed information from law enforcement as well as pretrial services, and I'll take arguments from both counsel. Finally, if you're also here on misdemeanor charges, I may be appointing you an attorney. You always have the right to hire an attorney. When you come before me, you'll find out. All right, Mr. Alexander, I am seeing you, sir, on charges of aggravated DUI. The state, sir, is asking that I release you to pretrial services. That was my inclination. Sir, you'll have court September 14th at 1:30 p.m. That court date's highly unlikely to go. So stay in touch with your attorney, with the PD's office, as well as pretrial services to find out when and where you'll be needed in court. All right, sir?
Yes.
All right, sir, you're excused.
Thanks.
Your name, please, ma'am.
Ellie Banks.
Ms. Banks, I'm seeing you on two charges, a misdemeanor charge for failing to appear for shoplifting and a felony charge for possession of a narcotic drug. On the felony charge, the state's asking that I hold you on a $500 bond. Ms. Banks, have you heard of the STEPS program, ma'am?
Yes,
You want to be screened for that program, ma'am?
yes.
I'll do a screening on September 1st at 9 a.m. Mr. Wilbur, my inclination is to release you to pretrial services. Do you want to make further arguments, sir?
Your Honor, our main concern in the request for the nominal bond is the defendant's risk to failure to appear due to her having a warrant at the time of this offense.
Yeah, I know. Ms. Banks, did you understand that, ma'am?
Yes.
But don't say anything. Don't say anything further. Maybe I shouldn't have asked. So the state's asking for a bond because of that. I'm also concerned, but I'm going to give you an opportunity, ma'am. I'm going to release you to pretrial services. Set your step screening on September 1st. Molly, do you have time if I set out of custody step screenings?
Yes, on all steps cases going forward too.
Thank you. So Ms. Banks, I'm going to set your preliminary hearing on these felony charges on October 7th. That's not the court date to concern yourself with. The court date for you that you've got to concern yourself with is September 1st. If you do
Okay.
not go to Superior Court on the 1st of September, you won't be eligible for this diversion style program, okay?
Okay.
All right, and the PD's office is appointed. On your misdemeanor charges, ma'am, the judge was asking for a bond. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to give you an opportunity again. I'm going to release you, ma'am, on your promise to go to court on September 21st. So that's two
Yes.
court dates, right, ma'am? September 1st is your felony. September 21st is the misdemeanor. You have to go to court on these court dates, okay?
Okay.
I am going to order, ma'am, that you not go back to wherever you're alleged to have committed a shoplifting. Understood?
Yes.
All right, ma'am. With that, you're excused.
Steele?
Your name, please, sir.
Jesse Castillo.
All right, Mr. Castillo, I'm seeing you, sir, on charges of theft of means of transportation, as well as failing to appear for some misdemeanor charges. On the felony charge of theft, sir, I'm going to appoint the PD's office. The state's asking for a $5,000 bond. Given the failure to appear on two different misdemeanor matters, my inclination was to impose a bond. Ms. Fox, do you want to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor, I have a probable cause argument as well. I
Okay.
just like so I read the interim complaint and there's no indication that he knew it was stolen or that it was obvious that it was stolen in any way. He was using the keys and didn't make a statement to police. So in terms of theft of means of transportation, I don't see how there's probable cause to show that he knew it was stolen and continued to control it.
Right. I do find PC because he was using the keys that had been earlier dropped off in the drop box, and he was not the individual who was alleged to be the driver allowed to drive the vehicle prior. Did you have a condition? Did you have a argument for bond, Ms. Fox?
I just ask that the court impose a very low bond due to his indigency in this case.
Mr. Castillo, I will do a $1,000 cash secured bond, set court for September 2nd at 1:30 p.m. That court date, sir, is unlikely to go, so stay in touch with your attorney with regards to what to expect over the next few weeks. Sir, on your misdemeanor matters, I'm going to set court. Actually, because I'm going to hold you on the felony, sir, I'm going to do something else for your benefit. I'm going to set a non-transport review hearing on September 18th in front of Judge Klotz. That will be at 9 a.m. I'm going to appoint the city PD's office to release you to represent you at that time, sir. You will not be brought to court, sir. If you do post bond on the felony, you should go to court or you must go to court on September 18th. If you're still in custody, though, sir, the city PD will represent your interest. And for pleas of not guilty on your city court charges. And with that, sir, you're excused.
Thomas?
Name, please, sir.
Abel Fabian Chavez.
Okay, Chavez, I'm seeing you on felony and misdemeanor charges. The felony charges are for stalking. The misdemeanor charges, sir, are for criminal trespass. The state's asking for a $10,000 bond on the felony charges. My inclination was a bond. Ms. Fox, do you want to be heard?
I just asked for a much lower bond than $10,000 or release to pretrial services if the court was willing, but I see that they're not. I just point out that he does have employment housing outside of the alleged victim in this case. And he has no felony history. And it looks like the only thing that we've got is an order of protection, so no misdemeanor criminal history either. And he's very young. He only has 2 and 2 as his scores.
The reason for the bond, Mr. Chavez, is because there's already been a court order for no contact and there's been an alleged violation of that court order. Don't say anything. You have the right to remain silent. Your attorney is present. Talk to her if you wish to. However, there is a victim on Microsoft Teams. Do you wish to be heard?
Yes.
No, not you.
Not you, sir. The alleged victim for Mr. Chavez's case, do you wish to be heard? Go ahead.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, ma'am.
Hello.
Hello.
I asked that you guys like hold him on bond, or if he does get released, that pretrial like allow him no contact at all. Given there is, when he was here, there was possession of a firearm. He was intoxicated, and I had my 9-year-old child inside my house, and now my daughter is very uncomfortable in her own home. And he had no regards to that first no contact order to proceed. I asked that the courts do hold him on bond.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Ms. Fox, did your client want to talk to you? Were you able to talk to him?
I was able to talk to him, Your Honor. We're good.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Chavez, over your attorney's objection, I am going to hold you on a $10,000 cash secured bond as requested by the state. I'm going to order that if you do post bond, no alcohol. You must surrender your firearms if you own any to TPD or PCSO within 48 hours of your release, regardless of whether you post bond, no contact with the alleged victim. And again, if you do post bond, you may not go back to her residence or her place of work. I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you. And that's all for the felony charge. On the city court charge, I'm going to hold you, sir, on a $1,000 cash and secured bond, appoint the city PD's office to represent you, and again, order no contact with the alleged victim and do not go back to her residence or place of work. Enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf and set court for September 1st in front of Judge Maldonado. And with that, sir, you're excused.
Okay. Am I supposed to for 10,000?
Again.
Wait,
Thanks. Your name, please.
Eric Clayton.
All right. Mr. Clayton, I am seeing you, sir, on charges of possession of a dangerous drug, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of narcotic drug. Law enforcement's asking for a high bond. The state's asking for a $1,000 bond plus pretrial services. Mr. Clayton, have you heard of the STEPS program?
Yes, I have.
Do you want to be screened for that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Over the state's objection and law enforcement's, I am going to release you to pretrial services. I understand why there's a concern. We're going to give you an opportunity, sir. That'll be a STEPS screening on September 1st at 9 a.m. Preliminary hearing October 7th, and the PD's office is appointed. Sir, if you do not go to that STEPS screening on September 1st, here's what happens. You'll eventually be indicted on felony charges. You'll be sent a summons to appear in court to deal with the felony charges. If you don't appear for that summons, a warrant will be issued for your arrest, all right? So the most important thing right now is to go to that September 1st STEPS screening to see if you're eligible for this diversion style program, okay?
Okay.
All right, sir. You're excused.
Thank you. Edwards.
Name, please, sir.
Aaron Edwards.
Mr. Edwards, I am seeing you on possession of narcotic drug and possession of paraphernalia. State's asking, sir, for a $1,500 bond plus a step screening. Sir, have you heard of the STEPS program?
I have.
Do you want to be screened for it, sir?
I do.
Then again, over the state's objection, I am going to release you, sir, to pretrial services. You'll have a step screening on September 1st at 9 a.m., preliminary hearing October 7th. So, sir, you've heard me say this now. If you do not go to that steps screening on September 1st, you will not be eligible for this diversion style program. It will be treated as a felony, okay, sir?
Yes, sir.
Go to court September 1st. PD's office is appointed. Your excuse, sir.
Thank you.
Your name, please, sir.
Christopher Scott Golden.
Mr. Golden, I am seeing you on a felony and some misdemeanor matters. The felony is possession of a prescription drug without a prescription, possession of paraphernalia, possession of a dangerous drug, and possession of a narcotic drug. State's asking for a $1,500 bond plus a step screening. I'm also seeing you, sir, on a city court charge that's failing to appear for charges of assault and disorderly conduct. Let me begin with the felony case. Mr. Golden, have you heard of the STEPS program?
Yes, sir.
You want to be screened for it, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Again, over Mr. Wilbert's objection, I'm sure he's getting tired of this now. I am going to release you to pretrial service, sir. Pretrial services, sir. Set your steps screening for September 1st at 9 a.m. Do a preliminary hearing for October 7th at 1:30 p.m. and appoint the PD's office. So, sir, you got to go to that screening on September 1st, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
On your city court charge, sir, we'll give you one more opportunity to appear before the judge starts begging me to hold you on a bond.
Okay.
I'm going to release you, sir, on your promise to go to court. That court date's going to be September 21st at 2 p.m. Sir, you are ordered to have no contact with the alleged victim, whoever that may be, and not to go back to their residence or workplace. I will enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf.
Thank you, sir.
All right, sir, you're excused.
You have a great afternoon, sir.
Hold on.
Your name, please.
Somebody Grahava.
All right, Ms. Grahava, I'm seeing you, ma'am, on charges of possession of a dangerous drug and possession of paraphernalia. Ma'am, have you heard of the STEPS program?
Yes.
You want to be screened for it, ma'am?
Yes.
Right. State's asking for pretrial service release. I was inclined to do that. I'm sure that wouldn't shock Mr. Wilbur. Ms. Grijalva, I will release you to pretrial services. You'll have that STEPS screening on September 1st at 9 a.m. Preliminary hearing October 7th. So, ma'am, if you do not go to that STEPS screening on September 1st, you will not be eligible for this diversion style program, and this will be treated as a felony. Understood?
Yes.
All right, ma'am. The PD's office is appointed, and you're excused.
Thank you.
Gerardo, Martha.
Your name, please, ma'am.
Marta Guajardo.
Ms. Guajardo, I'm seeing you on charges of organized retail theft. The state's asking that I release you to pretrial services. That was my inclination. Ma'am, if I release you in order you not to go back to the incident location and to go to court, do you agree?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to appoint the public defender's office. I'm going to release you to pretrial services. Sir, ma'am, you're going to have court on September 14th. That court date's highly unlikely to go. So you must stay in touch with pretrial services and your attorney to know where and when you're expected to be in court, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am, you're excused.
So tell them, and then I'm on my way, okay? And so, but I'm going, right? You're gonna get released. It's usually how it works. I'll give you a month, because I'm gonna ask you something to that, like, Your Honor. I was supposed to go to take care of my grandchild in New York. Travel to New York.
Oh, Your Honor, may we go back on the record,
Sure.
with Ms. Guajardo was planning to go to New York to help care for her grandchild. Does she have permission from the court to leave the state for that reason?
Yes, she does. Kim, can I change that? Can you add it?
Thank
Is
you.
it back or will you add it?
Tonight, but I come back tonight. What?
Ma'am, here's the conditions of release here that we're.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have permission to leave the state for the purposes of taking care of your grandchild. You must come back for court and you must check in with pretrial services as often as they request, either before, during, or after, or all three, when you do go to New York, okay?
Yeah, Your Honor, I have to come back to work that night.
Okay.
On here.
All right, ma'am, you're excused then.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Queen,
Your name, please, sir.
Michael McQueen.
All right, Mr. McQueen, I am seeing you, sir, on a felony out of Maricopa County as well as a felony in Superior Court. The charges in Superior Court, sir, are for burglary. There was a warrant for your arrest in the amount of $1,000 bond. My inclination was to honor that bond. Ms. Fox, do you want to be heard?
No, Your Honor, we're deferring due to him being held on a probation hold. That's my understanding.
Yeah. All right, Mr. McQueen, so I am going to impose a $1,000 cash and secured bond, set your arraignment for August 31st at 1:30 p.m., appoint the PD's office. Sir, you do have an adult probation hold. If you post your bond, you will not be released from jail, understood?
Yeah.
So, sir, on your Maricopa County case, I'm going to hold you on a $100 cash bond. Set court for September 23rd at 9 a.m. That's a review hearing. We're going to keep seeing you back here for your Maricopa County case until all your Pima County cases are resolved. All right, sir? All right, sir, you're excused, sir.
Is your help in a different manner? That's all you're trying to do.
Dickinson,
Your name, please, sir.
Mr. Jesse Nicholson.
Mr. Nicholson, I am seeing you, sir, on two cases. One is a Miranda case for excessive speed and failing to appear. The other is a felony case for aggravated DUI. On the felony case, the state's asking me to impose a $3,500 bond. Law enforcement's also asking for a high bond. Ms. Fox, my inclination was a bond because Mr. Nicholson was alleged to have been on release for a prior DUI. Did you wish to be heard, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor, I just asked for a $1,500 bond, and point out to the court that he has full-time employment. He has housing with his adult son, so he shouldn't be an issue with failure to appear.
Mr. Nicholson, I will do a $2,500 cash secured bond. Set court September 2nd at 1:30 p.m. Appoint the public defender's office in order that you would be released to pretrial services if you do post bond with whatever monitoring and treatment they direct, and order no alcohol or illegal drugs. So that court date on September 2nd is unlikely to go, so stay in touch with your attorney, sir. As to your misdemeanor matter, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
1 second, sir. I will make sure you're getting time credit. I will hold you on a $100 cash and secured bond. Set court for August 24th. That's tomorrow at noon. And I will appoint you an attorney on that matter, sir, since I'm going to hold you. That will be Jenna Altschuler, sir. So 2 attorneys, 2 different court dates, sir, okay?
thank you.
All right, sir, you're excused.
Oliver,
Your name, please, sir.
Elijah Oliver.
Mr. Oliver, sir, I am seeing you on one count of stalking domestic violence, one count of stalking domestic violence, possession of narcotics, and possession of paraphernalia. So two different felony complaints, sir. On your felony, sir, the state's asking that I impose a combined $30,000 bond, $15,000 per case. There also is allegations that you have a DOC hold. You also have some city court charges. Ms. Fox, did you wish to be heard, ma'am, as to the felony charges?
And just ask for a low bond. He is already being held on a DOC hold, so just to make sure he gets time credit. Otherwise, we defer.
It's not hard to keep. How long until I go back?
Mr. Oliver, I'm going to hold you on a $20,000 combined bond for both felony matters. There is a DOC hold, sir, so if you do post bond, you go to DOC. No contact with the alleged victim. If you do post bond and are later released, you can't go back to the victim's residence or workplace. You're going to court, sir, September 2nd at 1 p.m. That court is unlikely to go, so stay in touch with your attorney to know where and when you're going to be dealt with in court, sir. That will be the PD's office on both cases.
You can ask since I'm already here, would I have to fill all my charges set up here first and then I go?
Yeah, unless you post your bond. DOC.
So a speedy trial is 4 months, right? I got right to a speedy trial is 4 months.
Talk to your attorney, but not mine.
Sir, on your city court charges, sir, I'm going to appoint the city PD's office to represent you, interpleaded of not guilty. It's a court in front of Judge Million. That will be on September 2nd at 1:30 p.m. And again, order no contact with the alleged victim and not to go to their residence or workplace. All right, sir. You're excused.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your name, please.
Freddie Ortega.
Mr. Ortega, I'm seeing you, sir, on one charge of criminal damage. The state is asking that I hold you on a $1,500 bond plus pretrial services. Mr. Wilbur. Okay, I didn't see the misdemeanor record in the pretrial workup. That's the reason why you're requesting the bond, sir?
Yes, Your Honor, that on top of the risk of failing to appear being a 5 out of 6.
Ms. Fox?
Your Honor, I'm asking for pretrial services release. I know I'm not making a probable cause argument, but I am pointing out that he broke a window. It was a very expensive window, so that's what made it a felony. But the nature of the offense is that he just broke a window, which would have been a misdemeanor in any other circumstance, most likely. And so he has no felony criminal history. I just ask that the court give him a chance on pretrial services.
I will do that, Mr. Ortega, over state's objection. So, sir, I'm going to release you to pretrial services. You'll have court September 14th. I'll appoint the PD's office. And, sir, that court date is highly unlikely to occur. That means you absolutely have to stay in touch with pretrial services and your attorney to know when and where you need to be in court. Understood, sir?
Okay.
All right, sir, you're excused.
Okay.
First thing. Okay.
So we're here on
We're gonna go.
My last.
Your name, please, sir.
Luis Ochoa Pinolas.
Mr. Punuelas. I'm seeing you, sir, on charges of aggravated assault, domestic violence, and kidnapping, domestic violence. I understand there's an alleged victim who wants to speak on Teams. If so, could you please dial *6 and be heard? All right, Mr. Punuelas, I'm not sure if they want to be heard or not. The state's asking that I hold you on a $5,000 bond due to the nature of the allegations. The state's also asking that I order no contact with the alleged victim, notwithstanding her recommendation to pretrial services. Ms. Fox, do you wish to be heard, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor, we're requesting that he be released to pretrial services. I understand that the state is making a different recommendation than the victim, but I would like to point out that the victim says he's welcome home, no objection to release, and is asking for contact. I would like to say that if the court's not inclined to allow him to return to the shared residence, he does have, he can stay with his parents in town. So he does have housing outside of the shared residence. His score is 2-2. So I think it would be appropriate for pretrial services in this matter.
Mr. Wilbur, did you want to be heard further, sir, before we make any final decision?
Yes, Your Honor, we believe the bond is appropriate and our condition not to speak to the victim due to that continual risk to the victim specific to strangulation, and would note that in the 4C form, there has been reported previous strangulations. Therefore, there's a clear risk to the victim.
Thank you, Mr. Wilbur. And I think I heard someone speak.
Hi. So, yeah, sorry about that.
Ma'am, will you state your name
There
for the
was
record?
no Emma Dexter.
Okay, go ahead, ma'am.
There was no kidnapping. I don't know where that came from. But I really do wish to have communication with him, and but there is no kidnapping. He didn't take me anywhere. He didn't try to.
All right, well, the state of Arizona determines what charges to file, ma'am. You can discuss that with them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any legal authority to dismiss charges at this point in time.
Alrighty. Is he allowed to come back home?
Not right now, ma'am. I understand what you're asking for. I'm going to release
Mhm.
Mr. Pinuelas to pretrial services over the state's objection, but I am going to order that he not have any contact with you and not go back to your residence or workplace. Mr. Pinuelas, if you have belongings there, you can go back one time with a law enforcement escort to pick them up. This is akin to a no contact order. Your attorney can certainly file a motion in Superior Court and ask that the judge at arraignment modify this order to allow contact, but for the next few days or next 10 days perhaps, there's no contact between you and the alleged victim. If you do have contact with her, you could be looking at charges for violating a court order, sir. You'll have court September 14th. That will be at 1:30 p.m. and the PD's office is going to be appointed. And with that, sir, you're excused.
Questions? I just come back and release and can't be there for most of the
We'll see. He'll get an order.
Ma'am, you can be excused too. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.